Okay. That was weird. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another stage production where you can attend to with unlimited seating for free, but you get what you pay for. The production that you will be seeing today is some more Nier Replicant, which has not been in action in about a month. It is very, very good to be back, and this is the second to last time I will go through this spiel. For those of you who missed out on the reason why the channel has been so dead the past month, it is because that instead of doing this, I was working on a stage production that I was involved in. Acting, you know, the thing that I want to do. And while I had the intention of doing a few streams here and there throughout last month, I found out that I had absolutely no energy, even when I did have time off. So I just decided to take a bit of a long break. But now I am back, and we are back. We've had 3 successful questionably successful streams this week already, so let's make it go to 4. For those of you who do not know me, who have stumbled upon this as your first stream, or for those of you who need a reminder, my name is bscat/Robert, depending on how you want to address me. I am the streamer, I am your host, I am the guide through this particular playthrough of Nier Replicant. Now, as I am loading up the game, a little bit of a recap. When we last left off, we had finished up ending A, so we had finished up our first playthrough of the game, and we got our sister back, very much older, older than the last time that we saw her. We defeated the Shadow Lord at the cost of our friend Vice, and Kaine went off to God knows where, and Emil sacrificed himself to help us. That was the long and short of the end game, as we had gone through the Shadow Lord's castle. Oh, and we had also met up with the King of Facade once again, and we had to fight and kill Popola and Devila, and we had gotten access to Gestalt reports from the experiments that were happening throughout the world. Now, oh shit, that's what I forgot. That's what I did the forgetting of, the thing that I forgot. I need to look it up real quick. So, boop, hello. So now we have ending A on our radar there. Project Gestalt reports. So we did that. I wanted to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I am just... Okay. I thought that there were reports, there were Project Gestalt reports that you needed to pick up in Replicant, but I'm not seeing anything of the sort, so Oh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. There we go. Anyway, we got a little bit of a preview of the start to Route B. But for those of you who missed out on that at the end of last stream, you're going to see it now.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Something's not right. I'm hearing a lot of crackles. Yeah, a lot of crackles. Let's try it again. Oh, it kept going. We're trying again. Maybe it was just me, but all signs were pointing to the fact that there was something wrong, so... I want it to be safe. As I said, questionably successful.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
That's better.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
It's going to be a lot of reading. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified the sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Then thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face of an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a single breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with its beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback by for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Well, she knew it was futile. Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt— Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seems to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god. He's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on an ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter home before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wounds. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! The thing that killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at a fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush! I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Excuse me. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction that it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. Firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make even the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Hey, you, Kaine! Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she scuttled to a safe distance, she kept her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself into the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ah, crap. She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spinning on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! It isn't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's alright. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road towards the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Like I said, a lot of reading. Hey lady, Kaine said with a bravo she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god! I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without... oh my god... I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! That little bitch finally keeled over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine into his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medication in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medication, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think that the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandmother's name is Kali. She was still mulling over this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Come here, let's have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun. No, seriously, it was. Fun, huh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandma that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Oh, ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crown. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Oh, shit. said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyeing her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, enjoying the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, you're truly my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action that interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to sit the artwork down. Posh! I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then Kaine turned to one knee. Then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. See, this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. Because this moment will be different. Because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing around for the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, and I think it's burned or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw back the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right. Well, you little brat. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she'd been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling her through her belly. Where are you going today? Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Mostly constructed of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other— Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight, you know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is— She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first retrieved it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it were the first time she had seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just— Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you here to keep an eye on an old toddler like me. You go and get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother in the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she lifted her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick inky blackness of an enormous shade. This massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement. And the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again. This time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully brought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began relieving frantically. She's alive! Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming records of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing against the rocky earth. Stars danced in her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stopped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One of both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning at the corners. Short, panicked breath belched from somewhere deep in its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved his claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began hobbling towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back! Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, and then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched onto its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't miss this one. Kaine grabbed her hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gasp in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. As she stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When Kaine finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's bloody body slowly rose as controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles and her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step back, as if trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blended into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Can't remember how to play. Give me a second.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
This is especially true. We retain all of the stats that we got in the first run, so we are doing some ridiculous damage to it. Look at how much faster that went. So all of that, all those memories that we just went through, that was what was going through Kaine's mind in the 5 years that she was turned to stone. Of course, it serves as, you know, Kaine's backstory, but you know, in terms of a real-life equivalent explanation. And now that we've had that little interlude, let's get back to it. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yep, that's mine. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell. Go to hell, Demo. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right now. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop. Don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? It's perfect now. She looks just like you did. I look like that. Oh God. Oh God, I'm going to die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of a ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering into her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. I kinda wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you're the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain that left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unbaited joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear their throats out and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now, give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. Black Ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Nah, what the hell, sunshine? We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I had to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and I are going to be good friends now. Kaine immediately stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. You're possessed now, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty of it in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. The little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from that well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha! I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed. Corrupted. A freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that had now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Grandma. Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us. Oh.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
She's adorable. I love Kaine is definitely up there in terms of one of my favorite characters.
Any luck with Yona?
So we're gonna be going through the same motions again. We're gonna be watching all the cutscenes and everything. We'll get to why tonight. I'm 100% certain that we're gonna be able to do that.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
You're gonna be sorry about a lot more there.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Some of this dialogue is going to have a little bit more of a heavy meaning now that we understand what's going on with Project Gestalt and everything.
should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are
This is new. This is new. I have not seen this.
I could stare at the flames forever. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
You think?
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with this special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better.
Fine.
Oops.
This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
I think they're all right. Oh, that was a sweet scene. Asked Devil if hooch tasted good, and she said it's the best thing in the world. I guess I'll have someone to grab. Okay.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Make sure I'm not missing anything up here. Wait a minute. Okay. Because I know that once...
What might that
There it is.
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
I didn't realize it was gonna toss us into it. I was gonna save this for...
Say there.
Well, we can probably get out of it.
Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Nope. 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 We're not dealing with this right now. We're going to reserve that for, the sea path, because we have more than enough new content for the second playthrough.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Yeah, so we're gonna... This is unlocked from the B route onward, but again, as I just said, we're going to save it for Route C. And now we go through the same motions we did before.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
I was focused on the pup the entire time. Actually, I was barely listening to what was being said. I have to say, it's really good to get back to this game. Out of all of the games that I'm streaming right now, this was definitely the one that I kept craving to try to go back to. Like, I really want to get back to Nier. Like, and I very much am happy that that I'm here again.
Oh.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
What the heck? Popola?
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so.
Okay.
Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Whoops. Somebody screwed up that line.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
Yes.
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Okay. As far as I know, from here on out, we're just going through the same motions that we did in the first one, except that we don't have to deal with any of the side quests, so we're just hitting the main story elements.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Thank you.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Oh, we're gonna move fast. We're gonna move real fast. Hey, our friend with the red bag is back. He totally wasn't killed by a freak mermaid shade or anything.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag.
Hey.
Sure have. Apparently I did a pretty...
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Anyway.
Yeah, shush. Love the Song of the Ancients. It's such a good song.
Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as it.
This is where I'm gonna start skipping dialogue. It's only major cutscenes that I'm not going to mess with. Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Hey. It was one of the statues that we fought when we first encountered Vice. Huh? 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 I'm not going insane, I swear. Anyway, so level 33, retaining all the gold and weapons that we have. We got, like, we retained everything. So as we keep going through these paths, we get stronger and stronger and stronger till, you know, the fourth run when we're just absolutely super insane strong. And as I said before, we don't have to go through all of the side quests this time around. So we can hit more of the main story elements. The only thing that's going to be distracting us is my own personal thing with trying to upgrade the weapons. But, meh. You again, stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Guess who's an active voice in this run? Oh yeah. We unlocked the Tyrion support. Right. Trying to remember how to... Oh, we gotta do these puzzles again. Right. Oh no, simple block moving puzzles. Oh no. Whatever should I do?
This is all too easy.
It is, actually. And it's just going to keep getting easier. To the point where we're going to be hearing dialogue, not really, but to the point where we're going to be hearing dialogue like in my Royal run, where every fight was just like, oh man, that was easy. These enemies aren't that challenging at all. Blah, blah, blah. Almost made a blunder. Turn back! Turn back!
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
So if it isn't obvious already, one of the major things that we unlock by going through Route B is the ability to understand the Shade language. Now that we've seen through Kaine's backstory, and we have, in essence, also been kind of possessed by Tyrion, we can now understand what the Shades are saying, which is going to give us so much more understanding into some of the situation that we are in right now. It's gonna be great. Oh my god. 3 hits! 3 hits from the sword. And didn't drop anything. Great. It's a very helpful game. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? So as a reminder, shades are the actual...
Emile? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us. You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Oh, Kaine. It's fine, we saw the little conversation they had. Oh, look at that. The box is still in place. Yeah, just as a reminder, we did learn last time that the shades are the actual, like, human souls. It's our being without the actual bodies. So we're actually just killing off humanity.
Surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
We're actually just, like, killing off the remnants of humanity. That, to be fair, the souls did go kind of berserk. So it's, I don't know, it's a whole complicated situation. So that is why when we are picking up items, sometimes we would see, like, okay, for example, the books that we pick up, they're like coloring books, old school books, etc., etc. And then there's the different sizes of shades. That's different stages of life. You know, like the smaller shades are children, and then the bigger shades are adults. Yeah, or like the medium-sized shades are like teenagers to young adults, and then, you know, we got the heavily armored shades, which are like, you know, full-on adults. That's why the droppables also correlate to what type of shade you are, you're fighting. So the fact that we can understand them now, and for example, Gretel was having the conversation with the 3 little ones, like they can still communicate like people, but we're seeing as the bad guy because we, as in like our bodies, are seen as the villains because, you know, the bodies themselves grew a consciousness as well. So that's Oof. It's a whole complex matter. Anyway, with that in mind, well, keep it in mind as we do this next section. Don't you touch them! Damn you!
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I am not their leader. It is I who rely on them. It is they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light. Have you felled the beast?
Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, move. Come on, you stupid arm, move. We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. We are mocked, abused, and hated, but our friends keep us strong. That is what keeps us going. Do not stand in the way of our lives. Those are my friends. On, move, 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 move.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And what is this, hmm?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try. Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
So, we're unlocked quite a bit there. I was under the impression that Tyrion, that he was going to actually say something during the transformation, but clearly I was mistaken. And this was all on purpose. I did not forget to unmute or anything. Everything has been totally within my control. Anyway, as you saw, I chose the Forest of Myth first because we can knock that out real quick. We don't have to read through everything again. We just need to take a look at a couple of points. So, yeah. Northern Plains. I decided to go look for a flower of my own and ended up causing trouble for Beastcat. I hope it doesn't hate me. Yes, Yona, you suck. You were the worst sister ever, and I'm glad that you got taken by the Shadow Lord. What the heck was that? Close enough. Don't need to fight these shades.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
As I said, we can knock this out real quick.
Oh, what?
The divine.
Did you? And I don't.
Oh, that's right. That's why I thought it was voiced, because it is voiced from the B Path Forward. Okay.
Why do we seem to encounter
Think.
nothing but odd people lately?
I don't know. My memories are getting confused. I also haven't played this in a month, so.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Okay, never mind. Brown eyes. Tan skin, brown eyes. $33. Brown, 33. That's it. That's all you have to look for. Just have to look for the color of the girl's eyes and the number of companions. You can just skip the rest.
I never realized shape
I don't care if I just want to kill.
with the tree defeated. Unless, of course.
Unless time begins to rewind, huh? Unless we have to do this 2 more times. Let us go to the Gen Keep.
Popola said we.
Perhaps we.
I need to find out what I need to upgrade certain weapons. However, before that, ow. Nope. We're going to take a quick trip over to the area. And we're going to spend a little bit of time going back and forth in and out of the area because you know what time it is. We need to grind for a couple more eagle eggs. So. So this was the place where everything in Kaine's mind took place. They lived, well, in this general area. And do the same method as before. Do that. See if anything is even up there, which yes, there is.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Haven't heard this dialogue before. And it is silver ore. Here we go again. Grab some popcorn, people. It's gonna take a bit. Gotta love the grinding. Whoops. What's Chris doing? He's playing some Doom. Something's up there.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting kind of strange.
The things that I do. Again, we're getting this stuff out of the way now. That way, by the time we go through this again, I can just charge right through everything. There was a point of me doing a lot of this stuff when we did the A route. It's the same concept. Spend a lot of time now to make life easier later.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Very grind heavy. what I can do is that if it's not taking an exorbitant amount of time, I can grind for one, and then we'll go to the junk heap and grab another key fragment. And then before I go and blow up the area, then I'll grab the other one. That way it's not just this for the rest of the stream. Because as I've said multiple times, getting the keys at this point, it's a cakewalk, honestly. The only thing that's really keeping us...
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting...
like, keeping us, here at this point, is just the grinding for materials. And that's just, like, a personal thing. Like, realistically, where I am now, I could probably go through the rest of the game with no issue. But this is a goal that I set for myself. So you guys are going to be going on this journey with me. Or you're going to be watching this in the future and you can just skip ahead. In which case, I do not blame you. I've been grinding in so many games lately. So many games where I just want to get to the story. I want to get to the interesting shit. But the game keeps fighting me. It won't give me what I need. So I have to spend so much time on the game, on the grind, and not enough time on the story. And those of you who know me know how I like my story. It's fine. Just a good excuse for me to actually eat my dinner. Luckily, most of the stuff is not loud to eat, I should say. Obviously, the crinkling of the plastic was loud. Wow, 2 blanks in a row. Excellent. Oh, and that was open on the wrong side. Was not my intention, good sir. Please, I implore you that you believe me. Three in a row. Yikes. Shall we go for 4? Anybody betting 4? Nobody better bet 4. Okay. They gave me 4 sets of utensils, and none of them contain a spoon. 5! Wait. No, 4. Yeah. Whoever bet on 4, you guys are winners, and I fucking hate you. Alright. We're going for 5. Going for 5. Anyone want to bet on 5? Bets are closing. Place your final bets, people. 3, 2, 1. Let's see what the result is. Oh! So sorry for all of you who thought it would be 5 in a row. You have lost all your money. You all owe me what you bet. Which is probably nothing. And for those of you who had actual belief in me, I thank you, but here's the twist. I also bet nothing. Because I don't bet. Alright, we got a special bet here. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be what we're looking for? Let's see. No, it is not. Back to the drawing board, folks. Alright, the streak is reset. Will something be there, or will it be empty once again? You may place your bets for the next 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bets are closed. Game is loading. Let us see what the result is. Oh, it's another streak. We got an empty one, folks. Alright, you can take out your bets now, or you can go for double or nothing. Are we gonna get a double empty? This is what I do. This is what I have been reduced to. To entertain myself grinding for these fucking eagle eggs. All my luck got sucked out when I found one like first try when I was going for that mission. Oh, it's an empty times 2. And this bit has run its course. Grab a spoon from my collection of utensils here. I said grab a spoon.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Ha! Gotta love rare materials. They're the bane of any completionist's existence. And I'm not even a completionist. Not in the traditional sense, at least.
wife's been acting kind of strange.
Ah! Usually people would be happy to see gold, but I didn't know. That's not what I'm looking for. Grinding for parts in the junk heap was less aggravating than this. Fuck's the spawn rate of this thing? Rarity. Rare. Thank you. On the FA Extra Life wiki for this game, it has the steps that I've been doing, and it's laid out. It's honestly the guide that I started to use for this in the first place. It said completion time 1 hour. Oh my god.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
And I would love to like put on some different music or whatever. You know, just my own like personal playlist while I'm doing this. But I don't want clay. I don't want clay. I don't want the stream to get copywritten for any more than, you know, the music that's in the game. So unfortunately we have to listen to this choir. Fucking pants pocket. So, ah. Okay. And yet this is the most efficient way to grind for them. Jesus. And usually it wouldn't be an issue, because you would get one for the mission and then you would never need it again. But if you want to upgrade, arguably, the best weapon set in the game, you need 3 of these suckers. And then you need one for the quest, so you need a total of 4 of these eggs. Which means, at minimum, you are going to be burning 4 hours of your time trying to go for these eggs. Just for an upgrade. And that's not taking into account any of the other upgrade material that you need that might be rare. Oh boy. And that, combined with my luck stat, which I've talked about before, I'm gonna be here all freaking night. Alright, Objective 1 has been fulfilled. Can we finally get Objective B? Objective 1 and Objective B. With your wife acting strange and your loss of trust to people. Ah! Fuck, it's a tease! It's a tease! Not the type of tease that I like. This is not Kindle Joy. This is mind-numbing.
I'm done believing in people.
Ah, there's that disbelief. There's the wife.
Strange.
Come on. This puts the grinding that Chris did in No More Heroes on Thursday to shame. Okay.
I'm done believing in people.
Ah, come on. I'm just on autopilot at this point. I know the movements, they've been ingrained into these hands. I've done them over and over and over again.
I'm done believing in people.
And we're back to broken pottery. We went backwards, game. We went backwards. We have spent approximately half an hour on this shit already. So we're halfway through our projected fucking time here. Yes! Okay.
I can't trust anybody anymore. It's over. It's all over.
Yeah.
Just leave me alone.
Yeah, life sucks.
I'm not going outside. Never, no matter what.
Can we? Can we, No, I think we need the letter. If I remember correctly, we actually do need the letter in order to activate sacrifice. Alright, I'll be back here later to do it again. Holy fucking shit. That was putting me to sleep. Finally, a change of scenery. And music.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? My child. You're almost grown up but now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now. Do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll give them a challenge to give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom? Mom, wait. Let's go together. Mom!
Here! They're in here!
Mom, no. Don't leave me. Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're going to kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Perhaps.
Oh, hey there.
You're the little...
Alfred.
My brother's...
Oh.
It's...
I need to... What is... You heard any rumors? Not the little ones.
No, I haven't heard of all I...
Just, never mind then.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my... I thought you might get some use out of it.
You got the two-handed sword, Iron Will.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Love it.
Yeah, it's pretty...
Can you repeat?
I can repeat.
If you'll fix...
I'm gonna... Only the real big... Also, here's the pack.
You...
I'm gonna need... Only...
You got it.
By the... What can I help you with?
Okay. Did I not get any of the Phoenix weapons upgraded? Oh, I'm gonna kick myself. We need a giant egg, but we're gonna need it. And then... Oh, okay, it was sphere. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Goat hide, rust clump. Goat hide is pretty straightforward. Rust clump. Okay. Okay. And then we're gonna need some more. Crystal. Okay. Right. Fucking broken earring. Silver ore. Roll. I didn't harvest from the same. Great.
Come back soon.
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna only... You got... But what can I help you with?
First of all, do you have... You do. That's not a problem.
Only the... You got... But what can I help you with?
Okay. And then right. And then while I'm at it, just to remind myself, cool. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can do right now. A lot of all-screen shit. This time I forgot to turn the camera back on.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
This is not going to be an issue.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Yeah, this is another area that I've been in enough times to know exactly where to go. Yoink. And a titanium alloy. Nice. Don't need to go through any of the other rooms. Just need to book it. Because we're going to be going through this nonsense again in the not too distant future. Because if you remember correctly, we need to go down here a second time to actually face Khalil and P-33. Because once just wasn't enough. They had to make us go through 2 times. I'm not upset about that at all. No, what are you talking about? Shut up. I like efficiency. And the way that this game handles things sometimes is just not efficient. Especially if it's like grind heavy or just very repetitive. Like, I understand, you know, in part 1 we did all of this stuff with in part 1 we did all the stuff with the locations and everything. And then in part 2 we revisit it. That's fine. That's good game design. It shows growth and development in those cities, in those locations. Going through a location twice in a row, immediately, one time after another, is a whole different thing. I shouldn't even say immediately, because we have to wait. We have to, like, go do something else and then wait for the letter from the brother saying that our weapon is done. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay! You're so great, Bleepy. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay, it's going to be fun. Yeah, have a good time while it lasts there, buddy.
And since... Well, this... No, that would be...
It appears we have...
Maybe Populus found very well.
Write down exactly how much of everything that I need.
No sense. That would... But what can I help you with?
Okay. So right now I need 4 silver ore. Two broken earrings. Five dented metal bats. Four rusty buckets. Three rusty clump, 3 goat hide. Two giant eggs, which we can get in the village. Already got that. Oh, 2 crystal. Four black pearl, which I'm not going to be able to get for a while.
Come.
Medicinal herb. Schoolbook. These are not the shades you were looking for. Just oh, whoa, sentimental mat. Okay. Just need 4 more. Okay, so it's a rarity for these little guys. Which means I'll be spending a lot of time in this field. Old school book. Don't I have a word edit for... Right, for Faith. The item drop rate. While we're here, I'm gonna go as many times as it's lit up in one shot. So if it's just this one, then it's just this one. If we have a couple of times where it's lit up, then we'll go a couple of times. But the first time that it goes dark, then we'll leave and go take care of some other business. Nope. Oh, thank God! Yes! Oh, fuck you, Aerie! Oh my God! I can blow you up. I can blow you up now, and I not give a shit at all. If our next mission is to go blow up the Aerie while we're waiting for the junk heap to happen, then we'll go blow up the Aerie. That's fine.
I'm not going outside. Never, no matter what.
I'm scared. Go away.
Whoops. We're gonna walk around on foot. Schoolbook. Specific shades that I want to spawn or not spawning. Big surprise. Plains of the desert. Okay. What the heck? Calm down there on the force of that magic. I have any sardines in my inventory? Any at all? Nope. Fuck. Wait. Did I sell my lore by accident? I may have sold my lore. Yeah. To buy a new one. Okay, so that's a failure all around there. That was... Bum 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 bum. For giant eggs. Anybody see any giant eggs? Anybody? Wow, the spawn rate is low this time around.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Well, we're all counting.
Why am I the only one?
You aren't. I am working very hard, thank you. Nope. Hey, Popula. Got anything new?
Learned anything new about...
You know, you remember...
Oh, it's time to blow up the area.
That's
Sure.
I'm a...
You're I won't there.
Well, try...
It's time to blow up the area.
Yeah.
Even a single sprig of herbs is precious right now. I collect whatever I can find, but it's slow going.
Okay. Is that why you're staring at that tree? Okay. There's one. This is tedious. This is fucking tedious. Nope. And I know that I can take a boat to expedite things, but I still need to kill enemies in the northern plains, so guess what? We're going on foot.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
You would.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
He's right. I mean, you know, unless she technically dies, then yeah, she's pretty much fine.
The village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
He is... Don't be mad at me, I didn't do anything. Expand the stream a little. Usually... Oh, hold on.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Anyway, I was saying, before we go blow up the area, actually, that's not what I started to say. I started to say I'm going to extend the stream a little bit. Usually, at this point, I'll stop the stream like around 11. But I feel like I can knock out the area and the junk heap if I don't dawdle too much. So I might try to do that. That way we'll be set up for going to the desert next time. So, before we do anything else, I need to step out, so I will be right back. Okay, hello. I am back. It's dim anyway.
Believe in anything anymore.
It's over. For us. And for you. The Shades attacked again last night.
Got some shade issues.
Hello?
It's all...
We came to ask... As chair. You're the one who... It may be found. Let us ask.
Let us check our inquiries elsewhere. Like, that gathering place of people.
Make sure...
I believe I'm fully stocked. How about on groceries? Don't need any of that nonsense. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, it's a blacksmith. Oh, there are no more weapons because I think they have weapons. 90%. What am I missing? %? 90? Do that later. Of course.
Why not fill you?
Nope. 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 Hey, guess what?
Oh, in everyone.
Oh my god, he's a shade!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it! Yeah!
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Alrighty. Drop your best stuff. Drop something. God damn it.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Well, shit. Why have you done this? We just wanted to live our lives in peace.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
You monster! You possessed monster! It's you who have lost your humanity. You are the true monsters.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should die. Whoops.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Oh, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, sunshine?
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Villagers are under attack over there.
That hurt! What are you doing?
Whoops.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Oh no, the villagers are under attack. Whatever shall we do?
What could those black swirls be?
Why did you even come here?
What's happening? By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I?
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Come on.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
There we go.
Focus your magic on the beast's center.
I will as soon as the thing pops up. There we go.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'm working on it. Emil, you wanna? Thank you.
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it. Please.
I'm working on it.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
I'm doing it.
You must strike it in the eye.
And now it's gonna flee.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
There we go. Got it.
Help me take it out.
I'm on it.
Alright, so it's not as efficient as I usually do it, but usually by the third run I wipe the floor with this thing. Wall of Jericho collapsed. 5,000 people believed dead. Requests for reinforcements streaming in from multiple locations. We continue to monitor the situation.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. It was my only Oh! That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream rampage. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of the... His researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sounds echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then, a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number six, also known as Halua. No. Oh no, please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who have dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me. Could you please walk a little slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the old man only increases pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Close your damn eyes! Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tight that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Don't look at me! Never look at me! I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the black... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Stop, sir. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and mouth shut, so do it! The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans in, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is an even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained in a deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm, gooey... What the fuck? He has a sudden urge of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what can only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, the man says, in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. Helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashed his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voices to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from the numerous falls, but each time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes, I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray. And yet somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Lua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Lua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless they seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply wails in utter perfect silence. Waits, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold. All alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. Frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, to the two of them weep a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything! My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. My instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process. If that power ends up hurting someone I love,
saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
The story is good. The story is fantastic. But them adding even more in, all these memories, all these dreams, makes it even better.
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
So I had either forgotten that existed in this run, or it's new. Either way, that took a little bit longer than I had intended. So I'm not sure if we have time to go do the junk heap. I guess we do if I push it. Because yeah, it's not the actual fight that would be the issue. It's the it's any additional content that may be there. Decisions. It's chicken egg, that's not a giant egg. Oops.
You have a letter, it would seem.
He's off to
the junk heap indeed. No, I think even with like the long detours that we've taken today, trying to grind out some materials and all, let's get plenty of content in this stream. Yeah, so let me just finish running around here. Nope. Nope. Alright. Nope. No. You go fuck yourself so many times.
Well, Blacks.
Okay. Yeah, we're done. I got a lot of grinding that I need to do that may or may not get done before next week. I'm gonna try my best. If it doesn't happen in the week thing, we'll just pick it back up here. But yeah, welcome back to Nier. I said this before, but it's really great to get back to this. Even though it was a little slow going today. Well, we get to know Kaine's past. And then we started off with the B route. Got to about how number 6 was petrified. And yeah, there was a little slow going with the material grind and everything. But overall, it was still a very good stream. So, for the next week's rotation, tomorrow and Friday, there's nothing going on. Saturday is a coin toss. If there is a stream, it will be the More Fable 3 with the entire group. Sunday over on the Twitch channel, going to be more Persona 5 Royal New Game Plus playthrough, hard mode. Monday, more 999 with Chris. Tuesday, more Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire with PJ and possibly Suzie. And then next Wednesday, more Nier Replicant here. That is how the schedule goes. Whether or not those streams will be happening kind of are on a day by day basis. In terms of video stuff, I've not started recording anything of Chris Tales yet. I know I've been going on about that for like 2 months about how that's going to be in the next video series. I have it installed. I just need to find time to sit down and actually, play it. So, I'm gonna try with the next couple of weeks to get some recording done of that. For those of you who don't know how this works, at the end of these streams, I give a general forecast for the next week's content. They happened on the day. The game that's being played with the people I'm playing it with on the platform that I'm playing it on, that I announce. Most of it is here on YouTube, except for Sundays, which is over on Twitch. The streams usually start sometime between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If it doesn't happen within that time limit, it either means that it's not happening at all or we're late. And if it's not happening at all, 99% of the time I try to put out some sort of announcement over on Twitter. So if you haven't already, go and follow me there so you are notified of what is going on. The other channels you see here, Chris, he's working on stuff right now. A couple of mainstay series on the channel. The Earthbound series that he's doing with Smiley. And the Metopia highlights, which is taken from the Metopia stream series on this channel that was like from like 5 years ago, and well, highlighting it down. He also works on other stuff, other stream series right now. I mentioned earlier in the stream that he started No More Heroes last Thursday. Do not know when the next stream of that is going to happen. PJ and Suzie. Kind of in the same boat. PJ with his one channel, Suzie with her two, Suzie Guatney and Rowan Rose, the gaming art channels respectively. They're both on just a long-term hiatus. Their channels aren't dead, you know, they're not canceled or anything, just they haven't been able to get any content up. Specifically, I do want to make mention or special attention to Rowan Rose, which again is Suzie's art channel, and all the descriptions you need are in the all the links that you need are in the description for your convenience. Suzie's art channel, she is an amazing artist, and if you haven't already, please go and take a look at some of the art that she's done, and you know, throw a commission her way. It's very much worth it. The four of us, you know, we run very different channels with very different content, but we enjoy what we do. Just you need to, I implore you guys to just be patient with us, as we all of us are working basically full-time, so you know, that kicks our asses, and it's honestly a miracle that these streams even happen on some days. So just please be patient with us. We are trying to you know, make money and then do what we enjoy. And if all of the notification stuff that I have set up isn't enough for you already, you can always go to these channels and check them out. Click that subscribe button and click that bell so you're notified of everything that we do when it happens. Now, there is the fifth member of our group, Smiley/Pooja, depending on how you want to address her. She doesn't run a channel, but she joins us from time to time. As mentioned before, she's in the Earthbound series over on Chris' channel. She also takes part in the group series, stream series on this channel that happened on Saturdays, currently Fable 3. The five of us get together every week, perhaps not always in the same instance, but we try. And just hang out, play games, sometimes make content, sometimes do other things. We do it because it's fun. That's the general consensus. If that wasn't the case, we wouldn't be doing it. But we aren't going anywhere anytime soon, because at least on this channel, this is not including any other channel, but just specifically focusing on this channel. Each stream day has its own list of games that we need to get to. So we have a whole bunch of things planned for the future, and you know, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. We may disappear from time to time, but for like the long term, yeah, we'll always be back at some point. So, as an audience, I want to thank you guys for joining us on all of these wacky adventures. Whether you are actively talking to us in the chat, whether you're lurking, whether you're watching this stuff in the future, whether you have this on as background noise, in whatever capacity you turn on this content and hopefully enjoy it, I thank you for taking time out of your days to do so, and hope to see you guys involved as an audience, as chat members and commenters in future videos, future streams as well. I have said all I need to say, so I'm going to head on out. If you don't care about anything else that I have described, I will see you guys here next week for some more Nier Replicant. Otherwise, I will see you guys around the channel over the course of the next week. So, thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you guys later. Good night, everybody.